back room on the Rasan, you want to get them?
Okay, how's everybody doing? I guess I'll do a little chatting since we got the Jaws tour this weekend. I think that's why some people are here. A couple of smaller turnouts recently, but we did have just about every player in New England here the past 2 weeks in a row, so it doesn't really surprise me too much. Richie Britt's leaving himself real tough. Looks like he's going to try and cut this in right here. Bad camera work by me. Alright, so he leaves him pretty funny, I think. Oh, that's not funny. Not funny at all, especially for Richie. So, I got some of my old camera views back. Was here late last night trying to get some things set up for Mike DeMarco this weekend. Also so that we can practice for the McDermott Classic, so it's a work in progress. Tried to neaten up some things. Got to do a couple tweaks, as you can see here. Everything's not exactly perfect, but it's alright. I'm sure I'll have another late night tonight. Trying to get everything pretty cool for you guys for the weekend and for, again, the McDermott Classic. Hopefully have some really cool tricks for you guys. But yeah, I got to add a bunch more stuff. I was running lots of cable last night, if anyone cares. But yeah, and if you don't know, that's this weekend. This is a Mike Zuglin tournament. I am not running this tournament. You can show up and pay in the morning. There's no pre-registration. You just show up and pay and play. It's a 2-day event. Come check it out. There's a second chance. It's also 1,500 added main event, 500 added second chance. You guys know how the Joust Tour works, most of you. Should be pretty fun. Tables are playing really good. I think we're going to have a good group of guys. I know some guys from New York are coming down. So it should be good. Should be pretty good. I'm going to be playing. Mike DeMarco is going to be doing commentary, so it's pretty much the dream team, really. When DeMarco does commentary, everybody wins. And we are doing a raffle for the Joss Q and a set of Aramith Pro Balls and an Amazin Billiards shirt. So, if you guys don't know how it works, is they give us the Q to raffle and we use that money to add the money to the tournament. So, if you guys want to support and continue to see the Joss tournament here in Massachusetts, please consider buying some tickets. We're only selling 130 tickets. 130 tickets. They're $20 each, and, you know, all that money is going back to the tournament and, of course, for the stream for Mr. DeMarco. So, if you're curious where the money's going, that's where it's going. And you got a chance to win the Q. Nice Q, some pictures online. The balls, Alvin cutting it. What a shot. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. I'm over here breaking stuff like normal. I'm just going to leave it as is for now and fix it tonight when I really have time. So Alvin looks like he's playing pretty good. Left himself slightly. No, he's okay. He's got options. I kind of like to, I don't know, depends. He's going to shoot it in the corner. That's probably the right shot. He could go up and down if he wanted with some inside. That's probably going to lose the cue ball. So, yeah, that's just a problem with that shot, though. Even though it's the right shot, it's definitely tougher. You could see he was trying to hold it. That's kind of like that half ball hit. you guys might notice you shoot that shot where it's a half ball hit, if that makes any sense to you, and you might undercut it, and that's just because of the contact-induced throw. So when you shoot a shot like that, you might want to consider either overcutting it or putting a little spin on it. They call it gearing English, and that's just English to overcome the other English to make it go where you aimed. That might be a little bit complicated for some, where it might make perfect sense for others, but plenty of great Dr. Dave videos on that topic. If you're missing balls and you don't realize why, some of those magical forces that cause you to miss, learning about them can be pretty helpful. Richie Britt letting out the stroke there. He says, "Pow, I'm not distracted." But yeah, so that is this weekend. It's this tournament right here. And then, of course, it's right around the corner, 6 weeks away. We got this tournament right here, the McDermott Classic. I think I'll drop one special name. Maybe I'll get a request. If I can get enough requests for a name drop, I'll drop one of the names that's coming to this in a minute. So we'll see. I need participation for this one. Okay, I'm back. Give it up. Alright, only 2 participants. I mean, I need at least like 20% of the crowd. Come on now. Hold on, maybe someone on YouTube asked me. Alright, I'll drop, I don't know, do I want to drop one of the really big names? Let me look at the names. I'll do like a medium big name. There's a lot of good names on here. Alright, I'll drop like a medium big name. I mean, they're all 800s, so I guess it's all the same, right? I'm really confused by the comments on YouTube right now, but we got a lot of viewers on YouTube. That's pretty cool. Alright. Yes, Mike DeShane is playing, but I'm not going to count him as a player. Oh, hold on. Got to do my job. I'll be back. All right, so one of the big names that's coming, the Eagle. I hope so. I hope we get some locals to come out and represent. I mean, it would be kind of sad if we didn't have some more locals. I mean, we do have some local players. We do have a lot of American players. Hopefully we get some local guys too to come out. I think when people see the names, they're gonna want to come play. But all right, one of the names that's playing, just to give you an idea, he's actually playing all 3 events, I believe. Yeah. Paid me yesterday. Mario, he is coming to play the 9-ball, the 1 pocket, and the 1-ball, 1 pocket. So that's just one 800 level Fargo player who's going to be in town. And you guys can probably use your own intuition, judging by other events around, to kind of guess who's coming. But I'll let you guess until we start doing the launches. I'm thinking about doing some qualifiers, Fargo capped qualifiers for people so they can get a chance to play on the cheap. So if you're interested in that, or maybe some other rooms want to run some, I think DeMarco said he might do some, or maybe the Yale Billiards will run a couple. I was thinking about doing some qualifiers for the event. Got to keep in mind that even if you want to come spectate the event, there is going to be a fee for that. So if you play the event, you get to come in also. So something to consider there. You can play the event and watch the event. Get a chance to play one of your heroes potentially, or I mean, with the way it goes in the bracket, I mean, it's seeded, so chances are good you're going to play someone top level, but then in the next match after that, chances are you play someone your own speed, so there's a good chance that someone can cash, even if they think they're not going to cash. So, some things to consider there. We do have a clinic with Scott Frost. The dates for that are going to be Sunday, March 10th at 3 p.m. It's going to be about 3.5 hours long, $250 a person, 5 people max. And then another one is going to be on Thursday, March 14th at 8 p.m. right after the 1 pocket finals. And same deal, $250 a person, 5 people max. It's about 3.5, 4 hours. And so if you're interested in signing up for one of those, let me know. The Jeremy lessons are full, basically. I think I just need to reach out to someone who contacted me, but they're full, so that's what's up. So that's the only name you get for today. Mario He. But like I said, you guys are smart. You can deduce who's coming. What is Mario's Fargo? It's like a 812. It's pretty sporty. How many 800s do I have coming? 1, 2, 3. I got like 10 800s right now. And plenty of guys knocking on the door of that 800 mark. All right, Alvin takes the lead, playing good. I think he likes this table. And, of course, short races. Richie missing that 9. That's pretty big. Please mark your games when you're done with your match. But yeah, if you guys haven't played a Joss event, I recommend coming down and playing it. You'd be surprised at how well you can do in an event like that. It's old school 9-ball. It's rack for your opponent. So I think the format is kind of an equalizer. No jumping and things like that, or no jump cues. You can jump. Hold on. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. So if you guys don't know, I work the desk here and run the tournament. So I'm constantly pulled away. That's why I don't always do commentary. It can be kind of annoying to be pulled away constantly. But it's alright. And yeah, bringing back some of these old camera angles from a while back. What happened was we did a 3-cushion tournament. I don't have an infinite amount of cameras, even though it probably seems like that if you've ever been here. So I had to like move everything around for the 3-cushion, and it's a ton of work. So I never quite got it back. But with the Joss event coming up and the McDermott, I bought some new toys and setting up some new things, and pretty excited for it actually. Alright, Richie needs to play this. This is the key shot. To be honest, he's probably going to have a couple of key shots. It's going to be really hard to get to this 5-ball. He's probably going to have to play short side. This is a really tough out. I actually like the bank here. Even though with the bank it's still tough. Let's see what he does. Okay, nice shot. Wow, he like killed that ball. Looks like he hit that with just center, so he probably would have liked to have been a little bit closer to his work, but yeah, and he was trying to hold that one. I think that was a mistake. I think he just needed to take his medicine on that. And I'm sure he thought he was going to get a lot more out of the 3-railer there, even with the kill on it, so Alvin's got a chance to steal it right here. Big shot. Overcut it quite a bit. He's got to be frustrated. Probably going to see Hill here. You can see Alvin's you can just tell he's not happy. I wish I'd set up a couple more last night, but I was just here so late. It's okay. There's more time tonight. Got to do a couple little things. This is actually a pretty great little match right here. Oh, well, coming in a little hot. It's a little bit hot there, I would say. Probably didn't want to really be there. You should be okay. You got options. You can spin it. Looks like he's going for a little high outside ball. Yeah, that's a pretty good shot. All right, so this has got the making of a hill. Yep. And yeah, for the McDermott tournament, we're going to do all the table streaming. It's going to be pay-per-view. We're going to have the one pocket streamed every table. The cool thing about the one pocket streaming is I have the capability to make the players or have the players keep score during their match. So when you're watching these matches, typically you don't get to see the score, but I'm going to have the players keep score on the tablets or on their phones, the ball count. So you'll be able to watch, and it'll be a lot more interesting. So I don't think really anyone's done that quite yet besides me with the amateur one pocket tournament we had here a while back. But hopefully people will enjoy that. Is the one going to dress up? Needs to slow down. Richie's got a great chance to run this out. Got a real good chance to run this out. Richie getting stuck from nowhere. He's going to have to go for his jump cue. There's no way he's happy about that. Wow, good bid. Two-way. So it looks like he's going to get the better of that. Probably fortunate that it landed there, but I wouldn't necessarily say it was, not potentially planned. Now wanting to do that and then hitting it and doing that, they're two different things. But the thing is, it's hard to sell out from here for Alvin if he's smart, Just kind of hit this full, bank it up towards the 5. Don't try to get out or anything. That's craziness. So unless he wants to try something crazy like jacking up and drawing it, which I could see Alvin doing something like that. Or trying to do something like that. Let's see. Looks like he is trying to dig on this ball. Let's see what he does. So you feel like he was, I don't know if he mishit it or what. Wow, the 8 ball even came up there to add insult to injury. I feel like he should have just hit it. Like I said, just kind of play it safe, get the hit, leave a tough out. It's hill. I don't know if he was going for some crazy shot there or what. He's going to come around 3 rails here. Tough shot. Real easy to overcut it. Yeah. How's the scratch looking? Looks like it's pretty good. All right. So Alvin's got a chance. And Richie's making the face of disgust there. I like how Alvin's playing this with follow. Just wants to make sure he gets up there. Oh, not going to really get there. I mean, he's okay. I just feel like he could have got a little bit more straight there. Now he's in between shots. Looks like he's going to go inside English, play short side. Yeah, and that's because he's in between shots there. If he was a little straighter, he could have put a stroke on it. I think, honestly, he should have put a stroke on it and came up and down just because, like I said, the 8's in such a favorable position. Richie's going to try and thin this, I believe. That's pretty good, I'd say. I'm sure he'd like to have been behind the 6, but I don't think he's going to complain. Because the 9 ball could have easily not been there and let the 5 show a little bit more. So we're going to see the kick and stick here, I think. That's what he should do. If he's edging it, I really don't like it. I don't know what that was. He's trying to edge it, but like, it's a kick and stick shot there for sure. And Richie's got a kind of a cupcake out here. He's going to come around one rail, and then it's just going to be pop, pop, pop. It's hard to get bad on the 6. So he went with like more of a power. He might even put inside English there. I like to just let that one float myself, but personal preference. Oh. I think he has the angle where he can just roll right up onto straight in on the 9. We got a good match coming up right after this one. It's going to be Curtis Wright and Anderson Jimenez. And I'd say he's looking pretty good on this. Ooh, wiggled it in. How's the cue ball, though? Wow. Looks like he just took that for granted a little bit there. Unbelievable. Amateur pool, folks. How do you like that for a set? All right. We got, like I said, we got Curtis and Anderson coming up right now. That's just absolutely crazy to me that just happened. Crazy. Can't even believe it. I'm sure Richie can't believe it. I think he just forgot about the cue ball. Maybe hit a little lower than he thought. Curtis and Anderson on table 5. So this should be a good one. Elvin escaping there. Richie basically, missed the 9 and then scratched on the 9. So the score line doesn't really necessarily tell the whole story. But wow, I think he just took that one for granted. Crazy. I'm sure he's steaming. I would be. Wow, that's crazy. Can't believe how far it traveled. I think he probably, like I said, just hit a little bit too low on the cue ball there and just got away from him. So again, if you guys are watching now and you want to come play some pool here at Amazin Billiards, we got a great tournament. It's an open tournament. It's this weekend. Gotta love it. It's the Joss Tour in Massachusetts after a long hiatus. We did have one last year. Got thrown onto the schedule kind of last minute. Okay, so I just talked to Richie and he says, I'm going to go home and take a nap. So he was away all for a while there. He was at the Derby, and he went to Florida with his wife, and so vacationing can be exhausting, especially if your vacation is playing pool. But Richie Britt, super good guy. I think everybody knows Richie's super good guy, really strong player. And he just said it was a little careless there. I think we already all know that.
You can just pay at the end, man.
Alright, so this should be a pretty good match. They're pretty closely rated. Curtis has been playing a lot, and he's been playing a lot here. He's been coming to Amazin Billiards. He finished 7th, 8th? Or 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th? I can't remember, but he did have a cash finish in the 112 player finale that was just 2 weekends ago? Last weekend? 2 weekends ago. It's all a blur, really. Alright, double kissing that one, kind of getting the best of it, really. He leaves a bank, but no future. I like coming to try and put the cue ball 2 rails, maybe 3 rails behind the 8 ball. Let's see what he does. Well, I think he just needed to hit it thinner, but that's what he was going for. He leaves him tree-topped, kind of. No, so it looks like he can cue it a little bit. This is still jacked up. Going to be tough. If he makes this, I'll be pretty impressed. What a shot. Got a little help from the 6. Big pocket, though, so. I like him coming around underneath the 5 ball, or he can play over by the 8 ball. So, yeah, I think that's an easier shot than the other one. Needs to get there, though. Not sure if the 4 ball passes the 8. I think it. He's the guy in the red. So if he makes it, he kind of has a future. Oh, it went. He just overcut it. Probably trying to get down here to the 5. Now I think the shot is to play safe on the 8 here for Curtis. Alright, so he missed it, leaked out. Pretty great chance for Anderson to get on the board here with this layout. You can't really ask for much. Same situation for Curtis, though. Now he's the one with the opportunity. I like that. A lot of players will try and get straight there, but Curtis just left himself the perfect angle where all he has to do is pot the ball. He's got to contend with the 9 ball. A touch here, but I think he'll be okay. Let's see. It is bugging him a little. I might take a minute and restart the computer just because it's giving me a little bit of, it's messing with me a bit. But we'll see if it keeps acting up or not. Alright. Looks like he's going to shoot this in the side. So a missed opportunity from Anderson there, big time. All right, this is a messy table. It's going to be really hard to get to the 6. Might be able to get there, though. Just nestle in there. Could try and break it up now, but really no future if you do that. Because this would be the moment if you wanted to go for it. Alright, got down there really well. Could go for the bank. I mean, I don't think it's a good idea because it's like frozen to the rail there. Won't bank, but he's just going to thin it and come around. That's a good shot. I like a 3-rail kick here potentially, but at a softer type of speed. Or same thing with the 1-railer. I just feel like the 3-railer it's a bigger ball. Oh, he's just playing some sort of deliberate foul. Wow, he might have got the worst of that. I didn't really like that. Yeah, I don't think he's going to like it when he gets it back either. Yep, Curtis did really well there to spread the balls out, make the hit pretty tough. You can see he's hooked on the side here. So that kick's gone. I mean, he's going to have to... I think he should tie up the balls again, to be honest, because it'll be a lot harder for Curtis to break them out this time. But even tying up the balls from here is going to be challenging. So that's what he's going for. He's going to bank the 9 onto the 8. So he did that pretty well. Pretty good. The only problem is with the 7 ball right there, he should be able to get on this and break it up. Of course, it does make the out more difficult, so it's probably a wise play. Curtis, you know, he's still going to have to draw into this perfectly, hit the 8 or the 9 and have a shot, and then have a shot on the 9 after, so. Oh, this is coming in a little hot. Oh. Worked out all right, actually. It's going to be hard for him to hit this, though. So he just went for the 3rd safe. And this is a pretty straightforward kick. Doesn't mean he has to hit it, but Anderson's plan did kind of work out. I think Curtis was too worried about getting close to the shot where he needed to just worry about getting the right angle. Now you could try and break this up right here if you wanted to. Or just fall into that little spot. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Just like that. Pretty great shot, honestly. Really, really nice shot, I would say. Probably wanted to get a little closer to that. He definitely has some work to do still. See, it's pretty steep. It's kind of awkward. He's going to have to shoot it with the bridge. Funny things can happen. But you can also scratch if you hit it too hard. No problem. I guess it wasn't as tough as it looked. All right, so that was a little tactical battle there. Pretty good. Anderson at least forced Curtis to kind of have to come with something that was pretty tough. or tougher than it would have been, rather. And again, if you guys are watching, come down this weekend, check out the Joss event. This tournament's run by Mike Zuglin, not me, but we're going to be doing the live scoring and the commentary, and every table is going to be streamed. So, but Mike's running the event, but we are still going to give it that Amazin Billiards vibe with the streaming and all that stuff. So you can watch your friends play, you can watch your matches. And then, of course, we've got the McDermott tournament right around the corner in March. That's going to be a really special one this year, so not going to want to miss that, either playing or spectating. I feel like you guys should come play the event. You're not going to get a chance to play that many pros probably around here for a while. I think the next closest event to have that kind of talent would be Turning Stone, but I do think we're actually going to have a stronger overall field than Turning Stone this time around, just based on the amount of 800 Fargos we have. And we have plenty of 700s. I mean, there's so many 700 pluses, it's crazy, but I think everybody wants to see those 800 guys. Anderson maybe expecting that to come out a little bit further down the table there. Kind of hit that soft. He should be okay. He's got a good stroke. He could draw this. I kind of like bumping the 9 here. Or he could even maybe swing it and miss it. I feel like the 9 is going to be hard to miss. So I like to just bump it. Yep, just like that. I say that's the shot. He probably came out more than he wanted to. I think he could have played the 5 in the corner. He might still be doing that, but I can't really tell. Nope. Wow, how's his speed? How's his speed? Wow, it's kind of sick. He hit that really good. Didn't get rewarded at all. I mean, he can shoot this if he wants, come back and forth. A little outside English, 2 rails, back and forth, and then he's out. I think he's going to shoot it. I feel like you almost have to shoot this, but it's a lot easier if you're an inch or 2 away from it. Nice shot. And he just went 1 rail there, so that's perfect. Well, he tried to draw it. Looked like he didn't get all of it. Wow, he ended up missing the 8. Sorry, I took my eye off the match and then missing the 8. So Curtis is looking like he's going to run away with this match here. That was a really important rack for Anderson to make it a set. Now he's going to have a really long road here. Anderson is getting up. He says, "You're good."
Richie went home. He said, "Man, I don't want to play Pat." It's like those lefties are scary.
All right, it's alternate break, so Anderson still has a chance to do something here. But man, did he really need to win that last game. Not making a ball on the break there. Almost scratching. Not sure if he just didn't take the time to rack the balls well there, or if he just hit it a little funny or what. Curtis is going to be free stroking now with a 3-0 lead. He could take on this cut if he wanted to and have it another thin cut on the 3 to get down, but might be more wise just to play safe from here. Oh. I thought he would have stroked that in and came under the 8 ball to leave the angle to get down to the 4, but Anderson getting away with one there. Curtis will probably do a 1 or 2 rail kick.
It's not working. It's the box of chalk.
Okay, I'm back. So they're in a little safety battle here. I'm sure Anderson's going to swing at this kick combo on the 9. Could go up by the corner where he's at, or could bank down here, or he could just thin it and play safe. Nope, he's swinging. He's swinging and he got a little coverage out of it. I think Curtis will have to masse this if he wants to hit the 2 from there. Otherwise, he's going to go 1 or 2 rails. I think 2 rails with some speed is the shot here. Try to hit it full. Yeah, exactly like that. That's literally perfect. He left a little window, so maybe unfortunate, but that's the shot all day. 2 rail, hit it full, and then have this result behind those balls. Unfortunate that he left that gap, but that's the shot all day. All right, so this is a pretty good little battle. Every safety is just leaking out a tiny bit where the other guy can make the hit and leave the next guy funny. Better believe Curtis is going to the air here. And if he doesn't make this hit, I know Anderson is going to go for the combo. 3 rails. All right, so finally Anderson has an open shot. The layout's not terrible. This first shot's pretty tricky, and the 5 ball might have to play a combo. He's probably definitely going to have to play a combo, actually. All right, he's in between. If he draws it, he might flirt with the side pocket. He could go up and around. He definitely wanted to come up a little bit more there. I think he's going to try and draw it. Just swinging, and then he made it.
stake either way, even if I have the more expensive stake. That's the key.
See ya.
Where's the... Oh, my wait. Loser of 11. Who's 11? Walter, okay. Hungry, man. Eat something. You hungry? Did you eat?
If you go to Fresco's, I'll get a sandwich with you.
Huh?
You gonna go to Fresco's?
Yeah. What do you want?
The usual.
Beef? Okay.
Junior beef, sauce, and cheese, please.
Sauce and cheese?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So is Curtis gonna get out here? It looks like he is gonna get out here. Well, this is perfect timing to talk about this coming up right here. If you guys are interested in learning some stuff about One Pocket, we have arguably one of the best well, not arguably, he is one of the best One Pocket players in the world. Scott Frost, he's coming down here to do a clinic. He's also going to play the McDermott Classic, and he's doing commentary. But he's coming down early to do his clinic. It's going to be 10 people only, 2 separate classes, about 3.5, 4 hours each. So if you're interested in this, please let me know. It's going to be Sunday, March 10th at 3 p.m. and Thursday, March 14th at 8 p.m. Thursday is a good day to come, but it might be sold out, but it might not be. So let me know which day you want to come, just because that's right after the One Pocket finals, and we're going to have all the people in the room for the auction for the 9-ball. It's going to be really fun here at Amazin Billiards. I think there's going to be a guy doing like trick shots too. It's going to be pretty cool. But if you're looking for a less hectic type of day, we got Sunday, March 10th. That's the week before the McDermott tournament, and a couple different options, different speeds, if you will. Parking will probably be easier on Sunday. And let's see what match I have for you next. I think in a minute it's going to be Alvin versus Walter, assuming Walter wins. But we'll see what happens. So if you are interested in this, please let me know. It's going to fill up fast. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Sunday's actually full already. I mean, excuse me, Thursday. Yep. It's Thursday. I think it's full, but I might have a spot. Again, it's only 5 people. Classes are going to be like 3.5, 4 hours. So I think it's a pretty good deal, $250. Just 5 people, pretty small and intimate. And if you're looking to learn about One Pocket with the best, I really don't think you can beat this deal. All right. In the meantime, I'll see if I can't turn the camera over to table 6, and we can watch the end of Walter's match. I changed some things around, so you gotta bear with me here. There we go. This is actually probably a better view than the other one. Got the nice Brunswick logo there. Telling you, these tables are playing really good. If you haven't been here since we made some changes, you're going to like it. You literally don't have to take my word for it. There's lots of people that have come, said the same thing, so you can just check it out. Great shot from Walter. And I could be wrong, but I am assuming Walter's the favorite in this match. 2 from here. I don't really know this player, so I could be wrong, but chances are pretty good we're going to see Walter play Alvin next. And if this guy beats Walter, then still going to be a good match because he's going to play Alvin next. So should be interesting. And again, if you guys don't know and you're watching, I'll be right back, guys.
Actually, Alvin, I'm gonna wait for that match.
Okay, I was gonna play the Alvin match, but now I'm not gonna play the Alvin match. So yeah, I'm gonna play the Jay match. I'm gonna play the Jay and Walter match. I think that's a good one. So here we go. Oh wait, Jay went to the store. He should be back in a minute. Totally forgot. All right, hold on a second. Let me see what I'm gonna do. All right, perfect timing. He just sprinted through the door. I forgot. He literally went to get me a sandwich and him a sandwich. Then I call his match. I'm a jerk, but it's all right. He'll be fine. So here we go, Walter and Jay, and then afterwards I'll play the Alvin match because they're way ahead of everybody. So Walter and Jay on table 5. So this should be a good match. Try to keep some good ones rolling for you guys since we got people watching, hanging out. And talk about this for a couple more minutes here. We got this coming up. If you want to get some FaceTime. Yeah, I did, Robert. You're right. If you guys want to get some lessons with Scott Frost, it's a 3.5-hour session. I have the updated flyer coming out in a minute, but there you go. And of course, this weekend, the Joss event. You guys got to come play this. Support the Joss in Massachusetts. It's the Mass State 9-ball championship. Come out and play. It'll be fun. Even races. Try it out. See how you do. Telling you, you'll be surprised at how you do in this format. The rules are a big equalizer. You see a lot of upsets, and it's fun. You know, get to play the second chance if you don't do well in the first tournament, and that's 500 added. It's pretty good. Thank you, sir.
I don't know which one is yours. This was in my hands, don't worry.
It's okay. I'm not worried about it. Thank you, sir. You can just put it wherever. That's fine. Thank you. Good luck. And then, of course, we got the McDermott Classic. We got some good players coming this time. Really good players. Of course, you guys know Premier League Pool is the day after this event finishes, just up the street in Connecticut. So you can only imagine the players that are going to be around for that tournament. Not to mention all the other random people flying in from all over the country. If you want to play, let me know. Remember, if you play any of the events, or excuse me, if you play the 9-ball event, you do get a spectator pass for all the events for the week. There is going to be admission, general admission and VIP stuff. So if you want to watch the one pocket, you will have to pay to get in to watch it, things like that. So if you want to watch it, might as well play too. Then you get a chance to play one of these guys, maybe even win some of your money back, and you get to watch the event. You do have some spots available in the 9-ball, so let me know. All right, looks like they're going to get get started here in just a second. There. All right, here we go. I got the updated lesson 1 now. So it says the amount of hours, says some more details. All right, so looks like Walter kind of jammed that one. I don't know what he was trying to do there, but all right. From right outside, so let's see how he does. He doesn't even have his glove on yet. But looks like he actually can thin this ball. Maybe come down table around the 5 or something like that, or behind the 9 perhaps. Depends on how much he has. Maybe we can go inside English. All right. Just trying to get behind the 6. Okay. That's pretty good. I think he left it. Pretty sure he left a little piece of it there, but I don't know if he's going to have an open shot or what. Left the kick. Check out the room here. Got some people hanging out, playing on the diamond. The diamond's basically the action table nowadays at the tournaments. I just figured it out. I was looking at this camera here. I was like, man, why does this camera just look not good? And then I realized that I have it on 1080 mode, not 4K mode. Well, there's your problem. I'm glad I'm not crazy. I was like, man, why does this camera look like crap right now? I was like, I'm like, is my camera broken? Like, nope, you're broken, guy. Wow. Narrowly avoiding the scratch there, man. That was close. Nice shot, though. Yeah, I had actually turned some of the auxiliary cameras down to 1080 just because running too many streams, and I was going to have to either buy another computer or do that. And just, for right now, buying another computer for $3,000 isn't in the cards. Especially when it's really hard to tell the difference. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right, I assume Jay got out there after making that nice kick. It was pretty straightforward. And they're in a little grind here. They're in a little grindy battle. These little thinning the ball shots can be so tricky. I actually like to hit this one really soft if you can and just use the 3 as the blocker, but there's an option too. See, it just gets away from you so quickly. Leaving the whole ball like this is just a recipe for to be in trouble when you get back to the table, you know. So he can probably go up by the. He just wants to shoot the bank. Getting away with it there, I tell you that. Walter could cut this if he wants to. Pretty risky considering it's probably going to be a big sellout if he misses, but if he does make it, he'll probably get on the 2 and have a chance to get out. I think he's shooting it. Nope. Yep. I'm surprised he shot it at that speed. Maybe it was more of a 2-way. Definitely didn't think that was the appropriate speed for that shot. I think you need to just fire that ball in if you're going to go for it. All right, now Jay's got pretty easy layout. He's going to have to probably bump this 6 ball with some draw so he doesn't get hooked on it.
Is it?
That's crazy. I didn't see that coming. I think he needed to put some more sauce on that. Yeah. All right, so Walter's gonna probably be okay here. He's reaching. I don't like this. Don't do this. He hit it pretty great, but man, it doesn't have to turn out like that. Right, you want to try and get pretty straight on the 7 if you can. Oh, he's coming in hot. He should be okay here, but if anything, you want to underhit that than overhit it. Well, now you guys know the difference between 4K and 1080, huh? This is 4K. That one's 1080. Man, it does look terrible, huh? All right, so they got a game. So Jay missing kind of a duck there. I guess he was reaching. Walter's got a chance to maybe bank this. Well, you went for the bank. So Walter's about to get on the hill here, it seems. Wow. That was a weird hesitation for Walter. Almost scratched. Phantom scratches tonight, folks. Thanks for that post, Jose. So, yep, Straight Shooters was pretty cool, and they moved their Chow Mein Classic, which is usually the first Saturday of the month, to Sunday, so as to not interfere. So, you got a chance. If you want to try and play both, you can. If you make it to day 2, cool. If not, you can go check out the Chow Mein, or you got the second chance too. Lots of pool options. I mean, tournaments have been really bumping lately all over the place. And it's really nice to see, you know, people like Joey in other rooms doing stuff like that. So huge shout out to Joey, who's always really cool. Soft break here from Walter. Worked out good. I don't normally see that from him. The 2-ball cooperated. Man, this camera is bugging me now that I realize why it looks like this. sure no one else can see it but me, but I'll stop talking about it now. So he has a chance for this 8-3 combo. It looks like he's looking for the side though, but he's got options. He's got options. Underdrew it quite a bit. He might still have the side actually. Might still have it. Cue ball is going to go flying, but it doesn't even really matter just because the 5 ball's in a pretty good spot. So might overcut this because it's so thin. Wow, undercuts it. Oh, it landed pretty great. Jay did pretty well from there, I'd say. Pretty sure Walter has the edge of it at least. Play some sort of a cross. Get the 3 all the way up to the short rail maybe and use the 8 or something, or just hammer it. That'll work too. Hammer it and go 3 rails with it. Why not? That's definitely the shot. That's definitely the shot, folks. Walter's like, I'll just bump this 8 ball out of the way and back in the way and out of the way again. All right, well, it might be a little tricky here to get on the 7. He's going to be reaching. He's going to have to draw it. If he bumps the 8 ball, he's going to get stuck there. So you can see he's looking for an extension or a bridge or something. So this is going to be tricky. So watch him to get stuck here. Oh, he drew it out, so that was definitely the shot. If he tried to follow that, he was definitely going to get stuck. So he's looking like he's probably going to get out here. That's going to be a wrap. And then we're going to see Alvin and Manuel Espada. I'm pretty sure I spelled his name wrong, but he didn't say anything to me yet, so maybe I spelled it right. Walter wanted to shoot a challenging shot at the end here, so. All right, there we have it. All right, so here comes Alvin and Manuel. Right at you.
All right, Alvin, you're up for real with Manuel. Pat and Walter on 7.
What did he call?
No, I do especially. Oh,
Reflip?
he didn't call that.
What does he want?
Heads, he got heads.
Tails.
Hey, Bob.
Lost. You see that? Do you see?
It happens.
How much is the like 950 or something?
Yeah, sorry.
I'll request it from Venmo. Don't worry. Did I win any money?
No, sorry.
What was doing house?
It happens to the best of us.
Was it 950, right? I think.
Yeah, whatever. $2.
Are those the only snooker cues you guys have?
Yeah, that's it.
Carbon fiber ones, right? No, right?
That's all we got.
Just the carbon fiber ones?
Let's talk about snooker.
Oh, snooker cues. Sorry, I just heard you.
You can feel free to bring your own cue.
What's your starting price for a snooker cue?
We don't even sell snooker cues.
Oh, you don't?
Sorry.
I have a recommendation for you. There's one called Scorpion. Scorpion cue is cheap, but it's really nice.
Score.
Yeah.
Are they on Amazon or?
I think it's Bulldog. Just Google Scorpion snooker cues.
Or yeah, I found them. Yeah, Bulldog.
Yep.
Starting price $232.
Not you don't get the black one, get the wood one.
Okay.
It's not that much. It's excellent.
Okay. I was looking to buy one, so definitely try those. Thank you, buddy.
Yep. Yep, it's 200. Yep. So this. It was really nice.
I didn't see what happened there, but it looks like Alvin was running out and just kind of missed the 8 out of nowhere. I did look away though, so wasn't sure what kind of shot he had on the 8 or whatever. He's handing out pretty easy outs here to Manuel. It looks like he might come beat everybody with this house cue. Maybe not. Looks like I got him. Alright, so Alvin's got a little bit of a shot here because he's on the rail. But you like to think he's going to be okay. Where's the cue ball? He's fine. So I'd say he escaped there. That's a lesson from Manuel on reaching and why we shouldn't do it. Because that stuff happens all the time when you reach. So it's alternate break. The winner of this is probably going to play Curtis because I know I said that earlier, but Curtis is a heavy favorite, so in the other match, but Curtis is still waiting for the Hill match. It's taking kind of a while over on table 11. But considering he has 200 Fargo points on both of those guys, I think he probably will edge it out in the race to 4. All right. So it looks like he made the 1 ball. Well, I guess we don't have to debate about that hit. Alvin's got a good chance to take a 2-game lead here. I think the real tricky shot is the 5 to the 6. Yep, I'd say that's the shot. I like playing maybe the... Oh, he already got the wrong angle, so that's not good. Now he's going to come 2 rails or go to the rail and come out, so this is no good. I think he's going to draw over to the rail and out. 1 rail. Yep, that's Alvin's style right there. And it looked like he was trying to come the hard way on that, where he had an option to go 2 rails out of the corner or 1 rail with draw. So, but really what he should have done is just not got on the wrong side of the ball with ball in hand. All right, so he's going for a safety. That was pretty good, except he left him a little piece. Alvin could go for the cut here, but I don't think he should. I think he should just play a safety behind this big wall of balls here. Alvin shoots really well. You know, he can pocket the balls good, but I feel like his pattern play is just not that good. Not to be mean or anything. I'm just calling it how I see it. I feel like if Alvin could really take some time and work on his pattern play and just kind of like pool knowledge side, that he could make a really big, huge jump in his game quickly by just selecting the right shots more often. He's got a big stroke, and I feel like he likes to shoot the shot that's going to like show off a little bit more than shooting the shot that gets out. And I can assure everyone, nothing's more impressive than winning. But yeah, he pockets the ball as well. I just feel like, yeah, he's just got to work on that shot selection. I think we can all work on that. All right. He's probably going to come across a couple times here. Yep. All right, now the layout's a lot easier than it was a little bit ago. I like to go above above the 6 here and play in the corner rather than holding this. Yeah. So I think he tried to hold that and got in trouble, but he should be okay for the side. But if he was trying to hold it there, then you see what happens when he should have just let it go another inch or 2. Yeah, so maybe he wasn't trying to hold it. Maybe he was trying to get up there and just didn't get where he wanted. So now he's got to cut it and go around the world. Don't know if he's going to get there. Don't know why he put spin on that, so much spin, where I think he could have just came up and down. Maybe it was an accident. But for example, that shot where he pointed to the 6-ball position after, you know, he like stunned that there, but it was really just a rolling cue ball would have got him above the 6 with a really accurate speed placement. Whenever you can roll the ball, you're gonna have you should be able to be pretty accurate with the speed. Whenever you have to put some sort of stroke on it, especially draw, it's gonna be hard to control. Stun can be a little easier as far as the line of the shot, but the actual distance of the shot can be tricky still. So I think we're gonna see a safety from Manuel. Yep. Alvin might have a little window here between the 8 and the 9, but I guess not. He's going 2 rails. It can be really tempting to hit this hard, but if you hit it kind of medium, you can get the 7 to come behind the 8 and the 9. If you hit it too hard, it will go around the table and leave a shot. Missed it altogether and made the run out easier by moving that 8 ball. So I'm guilty of not really knowing the lines of the 3-rail kick. I know where it's going to end up usually, but the diamonds in between the kicks, I feel like I should know a lot better. It's one of those things I feel like if I busted out some flashcards, I'd probably never forget it. Alright, so Manuel seems pretty jumpy with his shots. He's obviously playing pretty decent to beat a couple players now, or Walter rather. I think that was his only match, but he's using a house cue and he just seems jumpy and not too confident. Maybe like he's a newer player, but I don't really know. Let's see how he does here on this 9 ball. Alright, he stayed down pretty good there. I'd like to ask Anderson about this player a little more.
You're responsible for the list, though. Yes?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Amazin Billiards. Yeah, they are. It's 8 ball, it's round robin in the team format. We play 5 games of 8 ball on that night, and it's point based. Come again? Yeah, there's a tournament this weekend on the 3rd and the 4th. Are you trying to play the tournament? Yeah, you can just show up on Saturday before 11 and sign up. No problem. Have a good night. Bye. Curtis and Tito on 6. Peter and Anderson on 7.
Okay, so what do we got going on here? It's 1-1. Alright, let's see if he gets out here. I mean, this would be respectable to get out. Playing for the side, missing it. Yeah, he just seems real jumpy. Once in a while, if I'm feeling jumpy or in general, it used to be worse than it is now, but I would jump up a lot, especially if I was exhausted. And what I would do to practice was simply just not move on the shot. And I don't think there's any single thing a player can do in practice that will show an immediate improvement on all of the aspects of their game. As far as, speed control, ball pocketing, all of that. It's just simply staying still on the shot. It just cannot be stressed enough. So if you're ever looking for some practice session where you don't want to do anything too much like a drill, I'm telling you, just throw out some balls, run them out, but just stay still. I don't think he has a Fargo. It's kind of hard for me to tell what he is. At least a 550? I don't know. It's so hard to tell from only watching 3 games, especially considering how jumpy he is. He's got a house cue. I mean, he's got to be at least a 550, right? That's what I would peg him at, judging from these 3 games I've watched. I mean, he beat Walter 4-2. Walter's a 600, but just a race to 4 means nothing. Let's see what he does here. The right shot is inside English. 2 rails. See what he does. He's drawing it, though. Yeah, that just tells me maybe not a 550. Maybe he doesn't like to follow the ball, so he's just shooting the shots he knows how to shoot, and they're coming up. Doesn't go for the shot there either, so I would say 550 is probably the upper limit on that. Doesn't seem extremely confident, so. All right, I like Alvin to just play the 2-way bank, or don't like that shot. He's trying to get out in front of the 9. I mean, no, it's not okay. Play your match now, please. Thank you. All right. Okay, so we got out pretty good there. All right, Alvin's got a chance to tie it up again. This is probably the easiest first look at the table we've seen yet. I like playing for the side. Yep, I like that. I like that a lot. And then, guess the 5 to the 6 is the tricky part. Of course, just making all the balls in a row can be the tricky part sometimes. pretty crazy how different it looks, huh? Wow, that's so not the right shot. So here's another thing about Alvin's game that I noticed, because I watch him a lot and I talk to him a bit. Like, he just wants to stroke every shot, you know? He doesn't realize that these pros are stroking a lot of balls, but they're also medium rolling some balls too, you know? And right there, the shot was a little inside English and come down. Now he's on the wrong side of the ball. He virtually had ball in hand position. I don't know if that was a safety or what, but he just needs to learn how to play the right shots, and then he would just make a huge, crazy leap in his game, I'm telling you. Yeah, Jose, you're right. You know, common 2 rail draw shots, like you have 1 rail position natural, you know. Alright, so he leaves his opponent kind of tree-topped here. This guy's not afraid to play safe. Honestly, 550 is probably the upper limit on this guy. Jose, do you happen to know this player? Alright, is Alvin going to get there? Nice shot. Nice coverage from Alvin. Let's see how this guy does with his kicks. I mean, he's playing with a house cue, so... Or at least I think it's a house cue. He seems pretty stumped on this one. Yeah, that's the shot. Jacking up, it seems. I don't know if he needs to do this or what. Let's see what he does. I don't know. I don't really think he needed to do that. I think he could have just rolled it. But hey, he's at the table. So Alvin's got another shot at it. The layout's even easier. Right here, the important thing to do here is decide if you want to play the 5 in the side, which you probably shouldn't, but you could if you wanted to. I don't like drawing into position at all, ever, but he can do it here if he wants, because it's pretty simple. Okay. Now, he's in a weird spot already, kinda. He might bump the 5, or he's going to end up 2 straight, so he's probably going to have to end up... Alright, he went around it. Nice shot. Now he ends up really straight here. So it's okay, I think, to play it in the side now. Or you can drop back and play in the corner. The side's okay, I think, just because it leads to a natural angle from the 6 to the 8. Alright. And all you gotta do is just pocket this ball, really. A little. Just rolling it forward a little bit. Maybe a touch outside to pocket it. That's my personal preference. And just roll it, get off the rail, and that's it. Don't try to do too much or hammer it or anything. Yeah. Why? There's no need. You already have position. When you're playing that ball on the side, you need to accept that you probably can't hit it that hard. Like, when you've got there, you need to know, hey, I'm playing the 5 in the side, and then because I got out of line on my first shot, I'm going to have to take a tough shot on the 6, but it's okay, because if I can leave, you know, the whole cue ball, all I have to do is make the 6, and then, you know, draw down for the 8. Or he doesn't even have to do that. He could play 2 rails on the 6 to the 8, but man, it's just... Shot selection is killing Alvin's game. Alvin should be a 600 with the way he shoots. And that's a whole nother reason why I tell people, well, they'll be like, oh, look at this guy, he's jumping the ball, or look how he does this or that. I'm like, Fargo doesn't know what your strong suits are and what your weak suits are. It just knows how likely you are to win a game. And having a clean stroke doesn't win you games. And, you know, shooting the ball, making all the right shot selections but missing all the balls doesn't win you games. You know, look at this. Pumping stuff out of nowhere doesn't win you games either. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot more to the game than just stroking the ball. And I mean, he's in trouble here. He's going to go all around the table. He has a funny angle. It's so easy to hit this. Even if he goes around the table, he has to hit it so hard he might not make it back. You know? Now he's looking to settle on this shot, which I don't even think I like settling. I think I might just go for it or maybe even play a safety. But in trouble out of nowhere, you know, these are like really simple outs and simple patterns, and he's just not getting it. Let's see what he does. Looks like he's going to settle. All right. All right. Man, that's tough though. It's quite a shot to settle for. Let's see how scary it looks. All right, let's see it. Let's see what he's got. Nice shot. So that's what I mean. If you can make shots like that, then why on that 5 ball are you trying to come across for a marginally better shot? Making, you know, you got to know when you shoot balls in the side pocket, you can't hit them that hard, you know. And obviously Alvin can make balls well. So I think he just needs to find like his complete game, and when he does, like I said, he's going to make a big jump. Alright, he's breaking from the rail. He didn't put the 2 in the back. I don't think Alvin told him, and he probably doesn't know. And I didn't see it till right now. So it's 2-2. Both players kind of fumbling at the end of racks. Alvin did kind of come with a good shot there to tie it up under pressure. I think, yeah, so maybe this guy's not even a 550. Maybe he's like a 500 at best. Because he doesn't even know what a push out is, it seems. So a good thing we got Walter here translating. If anybody needs a translator, please hire Walter. He's our in-house translator. He does a really good job. You can pay him in pool time. So yeah. Maybe he's more like a 500. I did say 550 was the upper range though. But he doesn't know what a push out is. He's got the house cue and he jumps a lot. So I assume he's really new to the game. Anderson said, you know, he pockets the ball as well. And he does. He pockets the ball decently. All right. That's a shot where I would have liked to have seen Alvin put a stroke on it and come across, personally. Looks like he's got the 5, potentially, or he's got a big pocket. Now you can see here, this is one of those shots where it can be a small pocket the way it is. Like he's going to the right. Yeah. If that was a two-way, I like it, you know. If that was just an all-out safety or whatever, that's cool. So he's going for the soft kick, or is he going to kick it hard? This is kind of like a one-pocket shot if you hit it kind of hard to bank it over. It's a one-pocket shot if you just do this kick too. It comes up a lot. Alright. So, potential cross bank, or he could just stiff it with draw. I just have a feeling he's not going to stiff anything with draw. Let's see what he does. Yeah, just safety. So it seems like he has a really straightforward, simple game. He's not going to shoot anything too hard. A lot of safeties. His fundamentals are a little off, like he doesn't quite have a stance. Alright, this could get dangerous. There's a nice lined up triple combo here. I'll be curious to see if he shoots at this or not. He went for it. Came out like roses. I don't follow what you mean by that, Will. We could all read more books. The other thing is, you know, with amateur pool especially, it can be hard to commentate because you don't know what shot they're going to shoot because they like to shoot the shot they're comfortable with. So the quote-unquote right shot might not be the right shot for them because they know they're a dog in that shot. You know? Like, one of my weaknesses is, you know, power draw shot. I personally am terrible at that shot. So I might, you know, hammer the follow shot and people will be like, oh, that's crazy, but I'm just more comfortable with it. I think ultimately, you know, shooting the wrong shot because you're comfortable with it can be a weakness, and eventually you have to miss some balls to get through that, but oh, I mean, he has no Fargo, so I only watched like 3 seconds of him when I said he's a 550. After watching some more of him, I'd say he's probably closer to a 500 if that. It's just so hard to tell when you watch 3 games, you know. And he had just beaten Walter, so that kind of swayed my judgment, but he seems more like a 500 at best now. But again, I've watched like 6 games of the guy play. How do I know? Curtis Wright is up 2-0 over Fausto Cabrera on table 6. Alright, I like him going for the bank. Oh, I didn't see the 8 ball was there. I could still see him shooting it. So that was all safety. How do you like that? Well, I don't think this guy jumps. If he can reach it, he's got a good chance to pocket this ball on the kick. Just missed it. Alright, now it leaves Alvin a good chance to get on the hill. I think Alvin, if he has the angle, no, he doesn't. I was going to say, he's going to want to deal with this issue with the 5 ball. He's going to have to shoot something into it. Alright, see, that was a good time to use your stroke to get rid of this problem. That was a good time for it. But being able to use it when it's the right time and using it all the time is two very different things. Alright, just gotta stay in line here. See, that was a little careless. You know. Really needed to avoid the 8 to come up table. Now he's gonna come with a big power shot for no reason. Where he could have just been above the 4 and played a natural line of the 6. But now he's gonna come with like another one of these low percentage power shots. I'm sure he'll drill it in my face now, right? Yeah. Good shot. Good shot, but do you want to shoot those all day? You know what I mean? You shoot shots like that to get and stay in line. You don't shoot shots like that over and over and over again if you can avoid it. What's up?
Thanks for signing this.
Oh yeah, no problem, buddy. Well, you know, if we look at 2 races to 4, then I guess we can go find any match ever and then decide the players, whatever, based on that one game. You know, when you look at a total of 10 games of rotation pool, I think you're going to need to watch the player. I mean, in this set, he hasn't ran more than 2 or 3 balls. So I would say he's a 500, and I bet if he keeps coming and plays pool, he's going to be like a 500, maybe 525. I don't know. I'd say he's a 500 based on what I see. But like I already said before, what they look like doesn't really matter so much as them winning the game. So you could look at Alvin and say, oh, if you just take Alvin, watch his fundamentals for a minute, and see him make 2 good shots, you could say he's my speed. You know, don't have a lot to go on, but yeah, I think I'm okay with saying he's a 550. I mean, excuse me, he's a 500. We got anybody in the crowd that has an assessment of this player? Whew. Man, you see that out? I guess he's a 600 because he made that ball and got out, right? And that's what I mean about, 2 short races to 4 doesn't mean anything. Well, let's see what he does here. I have a feeling he might not even shoot this shot. He's looking for a safety. He says, "Pow!" I don't know. 500, 550. Hard to say. So this was the first time he ran more than 2 balls in this set, and he dumped one in. He did come with one really nice shot on the 7. We'll see what happens, though. We will see. I don't think I spelled his last name right, so I wonder if he has any games in the system before this. I kind of doubt it since he's playing with the house cue. Yeah, I don't see anything. And plus, Andy, I don't know if you heard the beginning of my stretch, but I said, I think he's a 550. Then I watched him. I said, maybe he's more like a 500. So, like I said, it's real tough to judge on such a small sample size. He is so jumpy, though. All right. Let's see if he gets out here. Hey, if he gets out here, I might have to go back to 550. Yeah. From what I see, he's just got no cue ball control at all. Shot selection's wrong. He's trying to draw that shot. Jumps on every shot. 550 is pushing it, Maybe he is a 550, but he also looks like he's extremely new to pool. So I would go ahead and say that if he played consistently for 200 racks, he could probably get better quickly based on if he could buy a cue, stop jumping, maybe get a coach here or there. He's got no pause. What's up? He's got no set pause at all. Hold on a second.
Amigo, you tell him he's gonna sit. You tell him he's gonna sit.
right. So, just making sure the players follow the etiquette. Hold on a second.
It's a foul. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, it's a foul.
All right, so I'm going back to my previous statement where I don't know if there's a 550 in the world that thinks that that's a legal jump. Yeah. 525 tops. All right. I think after that shot, I'm going sub 500. Alvin, what are you doing? Play it in the side. Is the side that tough? I mean, whatever. He's got ball in hand. Shouldn't be afraid of this shot. Just under pressure, it can be. Man, I just don't like that shot. I feel like he should have played it in the side. It would have been easier to get on the right side of the ball. Now he's going to bump the 7. I mean, there's definitely plenty of personal. Nice shot. Give him some love. Gets a little angle to get down to the 8. Now, it's good. 2 rails. Don't get straight and don't get on the rail. Ooh, overcooked that big time. Man, you don't want to overshoot that shot, you know? Now he's going to worry about, he can cut this, he might hit the 9. If he misses the 9, he might scratch in the same pocket as the 8 ball. So getting in trouble out of nowhere. And you could also draw this right into the top right corner. Yeah, but I bet you this guy, you know, if you give him some lessons for a week, probably make some drastic improvements. Okay, this is fun. I almost want to see Alvin lose this one so we can watch Manuel play Curtis and keep guessing what his rating is. It's going to be funny, though, when you watch, if you go, you know, Digital Play has this thing where you can click on the performance. So if you guys go to AmazinTNT.com, that's the link for the bracket. And then there's a little section that says performance, and you can see what everybody's playing as for their Fargo for today. And this guy's, he's hill with Alvin, and he beat whatever. So I know it says he's playing 600 speed, I'm sure. Let's find out. I got it now. I wonder if it updates to the minute or you have to wait for the round to end. Because if it doesn't wait for the round to end, then he's probably playing like 650 speed. Where is he? Oh, it doesn't give him anything because he has no data, so it doesn't have anything to like rate it on apparently. That's funny. It says Walter's playing like a 320 today. Curtis is a 710. It just can be funny when you zoom in on statistics like that, how skewed they are. All right, Alvin's got a chance. Tough action if you lose to the guy Hill on stream that just scooped the ball to jump it. Why am I brutal? I'm just having a good time here. Come on, guys. It's all fun. Is he playing the combo? I just think Alvin needs to grind out this rack, not leave anything too simple for this guy, you know. I don't see him playing any sort of shape that's not natural. He might be able to fire in a shot if that's all he has to do is fire it in. It seems like he doesn't know how to follow the ball. Everything is draw. No, Alvin didn't do this. The guy who's playing scooped the ball a second ago. I should have. I gotta get the instant replay up for that. I might make my first short. I might go find that and make a little edit. Make one of those little reels. I think they call it a reel. I'm too old. Too old to know the lingo. I tried to make a TikTok, but they I typed in my birthday and they said too old. So narrowly avoiding the scratch there. So yeah, it looks like every shot is below the equator. And he might get top on it, but it's just because he's not stroking the ball. I haven't really seen him like do a follow shot at all. It's all draw, draw. Oh, wow, Alvin. This is probably the one thing he didn't want to leave. Is a flyer 9-ball combo. I think he sees it. I don't know if it goes or not. He's looking at it. Let's find out. Oh, it goes all right. That's so sick. Poor Alvin. All right. All right, we got Curtis. Curtis is going to come tame the scooping beast. I think Anderson's going to give him a lesson on no scooping. He's giving him the lesson right now on how to do a jump shot. Hold on, I gotta get this on tape. I guess it was just a quick lesson. Curtis, Emmanuel on 5, Alvin and Anderson on 7. Oh man, I've literally never seen anybody scoop in real life like in a tournament, and it's pretty funny. Yeah, it's a race to 5, yep. I forgot. This is a race to 5. The winner is the winner. The winner gets to go home. I should probably do the payouts because I forgot. I'll take a moment to do that. You guys can watch some scooping action here for a minute, and I'll be back soon.
Yes, like a clip. Contact. Hit.
All right. All right. We only had 11 players tonight. It's pretty low key. Usually the average is 20. 20 players average. But let me turn that down a little bit. So yeah, we had 20. First place is 140. Second place is 80, and third place is 30. I think. Let me do that again. Yeah, it's 140, 80, and 30 for third place. So not terrible, not great. It's a good time to come out, get practice. Like I said, normally we have 20 players. I have a spreadsheet with all the players from every week, and I know the average is right around 20. So this is a race to 5 because it's the hot seat, and the winner is the winner of the tournament and gets to leave. I feel like it might have been better to put on the Alvin and Anderson match, but maybe I will just show that one instead for the time being. We can come back to watch Curtis. Maybe we can do both at the same time. Curtis is on the rail here. All he has to do is hammer this and come around. Wow, what a shot. And he's going to scratch. That's so sick. Oh. I would have made him shoot it personally. He hit that ball real good. That's what happens when you get out of line, though, and you don't have control with the shot. You just have to try to hammer it to get where you need to be. But man, Yeah, Freddie, the dude in the red, scooped. He's scooping up the cash right now. Is what he's doing. Oh no. I have a feeling it's just this guy's night, and he's gonna win the win the tournament. They wanted him to play Alvin. I mean, I think it's a good game for Alvin. All right. Curtis is going for the combo. It's really easy to hang this up and regret it with the 2-ball where it is. Or not. Good shot. Good shot. But if you hang that up, the 1-ball's right there. It can be ugly. All right, maybe this Curtis match will be pretty entertaining. We'll just stick here for a while. The Solado app will help with your robustness if you have to pay to use it to submit the scores. So yeah, if you set it up and do all the stuff, yeah, it will. But you have to. There's like not too familiar with the app. I've only used it a couple times, and you have to select the right things for it to go into Fargo and stuff like that. Curtis is going to get all the combos. Wonder if he's going to swing at this one or not. He's got to cut it kind of a lot, so it's hard to control the cue ball, but you could potentially play a two-way here, or you could just go all out on the safety. Yep, chose option B. Thought he was going to leave him a combo. That would have been pretty funny. Yep, you just set it up, and I think there's a fee. It's like $5 or something. Depends on how long the race is. And yeah, you can play a match with somebody and it submits to Fargo. It's kind of cool. It's cool if people use it. It's cool if people use it honestly and play a legitimate match. I know there's a good amount of room for sandbagging type stuff with it, but I think they're a little bit more watchful than people might realize. So if you do plan to use that app for nefarious things, good luck to you. You might get banned from Fargo. I personally think that Fargo should have more punishment for stuff like that. Like if you're caught cheating definitively, which could be difficult all by itself, some sort of mark next to your name so tournament directors can know that your rating is not accurate. Or if I see someone, oh hey, you can't play in my tournament because you've been marked, or you can play in my tournament but I'm going to bump up your rating 100 points. I think if we really started to disincentivize or punish what is basically cheating, then we'd probably see less of it. It's definitely a topic that's rife with pitfalls, different opinions, and yeah. All right, Curtis looks like he's playing great. I know he's been, like I said, he's been coming out and playing quite a bit, so. I might actually leave you guys here to watch this match and do some of my duties as an employee here, like cleaning the place, because I'm going to be here pretty late tonight working on some stuff. I'd rather get a head start. So with that, I'm going to leave you here to watch this match. I'm sure Curtis will win unless I jinx him or unless he keeps getting on the rail. Nice shot. And yeah, I'm going to go do some stuff. You guys can watch this. I'll be back.
Nice swing. True. Don't do like a pop.
Stepped away for a second. We got a game on our hands. Pretty crazy. Did I miss any fun stuff in the chat? Oh, we still got a good amount of viewers. We had 60 viewers before, if you can believe it. Oh, I missed some drama. Yeah, I mean, quitting a match in normal circumstances, sure. Quitting a match when you have to play till 10 in the morning, I think there needs to be a balancing act there. And I'm guilty of having a tournament. The last 9-ball tournament, the ranking event, it went really late. It was like 3, 4 in the morning. And that was, on me, personally, my mistake. Part of the reason for that was the tables were different at the time. I wanted the players to play their end matches on the best equipment, so I slowed down the tournament a little bit, and it was a mistake. This time around, that's not going to happen. We're going to be done with the finals by probably, I don't know, the finals is supposed to start at 8:30. We got the shot clock for the whole last day, so I don't see why it wouldn't, based off the really fast match times from last year. We should be done by no later than 10:30, and with the shot clock, we might even be done by 10 o'clock. But the finals is going to start. The finals is going to start on at 8:30. So we have all scheduled match times this year. So obviously I learned from my mistake. But the big issue and the main reason for it was twofold. One was someone wanted to not play, wanted to take a break, and I let them. And it was a mistake. That's, again, on me. And then the other reason was I slowed down a couple of matches because I wanted to use the tables that were more similar to each other and a little tighter for the pros. And it doesn't matter because this year all the tables are basically the same. And, I learned from my mistake. Now, with Jason quitting, he's down 5 or 6-0 in a race to 8 or 9. It's alternate break. And he knows he's got to play till 10 in the morning. Like, do I fault the guy for quitting? I don't know. Probably not. I think if they're going to fine people for quitting matches, then they can't have them play till 10 in the morning. It's crazy. There's got to be some sort of balancing act with that. And, I've played matches late into the evening. And, 3 a.m. versus 10 a.m., there's a huge difference. Matches might go 3 a.m. sometimes. I don't know if that should be the case in professional pool, though. I think at amateur events it could happen, or like day one late of a long day event, it could happen. But for those types of events where it's a ranking event, maybe it shouldn't be happening. So I'll be really curious to see this announcement from Emily if that's true. I didn't see anything about that. I've heard some other announcements coming up, but I don't know if they're in regards to things like that. I'd be really curious to see something on that. So Freddie, shoot me over a link. I'd love to know more about that. But if you guys are curious about the schedule, you can play on 7 if you want. Balls are on it already. The schedule for the 9-ball and everything, it's already out. It's on Facebook. It's at the McDermottClassic.com, so you can basically see, for at least for day 2 and day 3, when the people are going to play. I'm actually not sure if I put out the day 2 schedule, but I know the Sunday schedule is out and isn't going to change. So, shot clock is a huge factor in that because matches can just go forever.
It's $4.
Well, it looks like Curtis is about to close this out, but if he doesn't, it's going to be a lot of pressure on him going hill here. And this guy, this guy, he doesn't have a rating or whatever, but he beat Alvin, who's like a 540. He beat Walters, a 600, and he's like almost hill here with Curtis. So it's like, if he just took his performance based on today, and Curtis wants it to go hill. Curtis is just trying to pad this guy's rating, that's all. No, I'm kidding. This is a tough low situation. You think he can get enough English on this to go inside? I think the shot here is you just go back and forth and take your medicine on a tough 9-ball. I think that's what you're supposed to do, but yep. That's it. You just settle for the tough 9-ball. Let's see what happens here. He says that's cake. The shot's easy. I think he's just hustling us, to be honest. Telling you, if you leave this guy 2-ball out, you're in trouble. So we got hill thriller here. Curtis has got the break. Probably time to stop stalling. I'm glad I came back just in time to watch this fun stuff right here. Alright, is Curtis going to get a look at the 1? Nope, he's going to look at the 2 with natural shape to the 3. If Curtis could just stop getting straight on the rail at the last 2 balls, he would have won this set a while ago. Little outside English here. Came up a hair short, but he's okay. In between shots here, you can roll it with outside and try to hold it. That's probably what I would do. I think that's what he's gonna do too. Easy to hang it up like that. Wow. Like I said, it is easy to do that. I thought he would have undercut it, but he just overcut it, hitting the point at the perfect speed to hang it up. And this guy is going to get tree-topped. All right. So he missed it. All right, Jose, you got action. Let's go. I'm going to need odds on the money, though. Yeah, I think it's a house stick. If it's not a house stick, it's one of those 2 pieces that looks like a house stick. I didn't really take a good look at it, so I can't tell. I'm telling you, the scoop is all part of the act. He's like, I'll use a house cue, I'll scoop a jump shot, I'll jump up on every shot, and then I'll rob the tournament. Plays safe on every shot, never runs more than 3 balls. He's got all the signs of a hustler to me, except for selling out Hill. All right, bet. It's a bet, folks. We got confirmation. Why would you shoot it like that? You're going to get hooked. Man, that was fortunate. All right, couple more good shots here for Curtis. Wow, what a good shot. Get there, get there, get there. He's not on the rail now, is he? I'll let you buy out for $19. What? What the hell was that about? He's probably fine, hopefully. If I lose this bet, I'm just not going to pay Curtis his $20. All right. Curtis is lucky he's getting paid. He's lucky. No coaching. All right. I'll let you run it back later on in life, Jose. What do we got? We'll flash over to the other match here in the background. This is a nail biter over here. Anderson just needs these 2 balls to go play his buddy. Shout out Brunswick. All right. So Anderson needs this to take a trip over to play his buddy. It's the Manuel show today on TNT. Oof. All right, Hill Thriller over here.
play there? Fine, play there. I don't give a crap. I don't care. Just play there. I don't care. Just stay there.
Play wherever you guys want.
Just stay there.